All-Tech Arena inside the beautiful Kentucky Horse Park, home to the World Championships of Colt starting. This is the 2022 Road to the Horse. Hi everybody, Matt West joining you on a very happy Sunday, a happy championship Sunday, where today we will find out who will take home the top honor and the prize of World Championship of Colt starting. Road to the Horse continues, and the final day, it is one that is surely going to be something to be excited about. Well, before we get things underway here this morning, some business to tend to. For all of you watching at home, welcome to the final day. For all of you here in Lexington, I'd encourage you to stop wherever you are as we start our day with a word of invocation. Let us pray. Our gracious Heavenly Father, we come to you this morning. We thank you. We thank you simply for the gift of life that you've blessed us with. Father, today as we humble ourselves before you, we praise you for this incredible horse that you've given us, this animal that you've created for all of us to enjoy. Father, today we will once again ask for your hand of protection over this arena. We pray that you be not only with these animals, but with all of our spectators, all of the horse lovers here. Not just here, though, as we travel back to our homes or wherever life's road may take us. Father, today we ask a special blessing over the leaders of this great nation. We ask that you would guide and direct as you would see fit. But most importantly, we pray that you continue to be with those men and women who fight to defend the freedoms we sometimes take for granted. But not just our military, those that serve and protect in our local communities across this great country, as well as their families, because we know their sacrifices are so great. Father, today we once again are reminded of your mighty grace and mercy. We thank you for your continued love, and we just ask all of these things, again, in the name above all names. Amen. Thank you so much for allowing us an opportunity to do that here this morning. We are kicking off a championship Sunday, and what a beautiful way to do so as we welcome back our friends from Ohio, Kingsville, Ohio. Sam and Kelly Redinger have been proud to be a part of our Road to the Horse family. They grew up riding and showing quarter horses and hunt seat, Western pleasure, gaming, and cutting. You can learn a whole lot about them right now as they make their way through their gates. They are the Whispery Pines Percherons. And you will see in the back of that luxurious ride some familiar faces, faces from the past. Some of our competitors that have made their way into the Road to the Horse arena over the years, and they are making their way back inside the family and back inside the arena here today, and we are certainly excited to have some very special guests. I want to encourage you again to log on to whisperypines.com to find out more about Sam and Kelly and their beautiful creatures that will set the stage for our performance here today. Many of you have been watching Road to the Horse since its inception many years ago. Some of you might be tuning in to Ride Pass for the very first time. Well, we're going to introduce you to some folks that have been a part of our family for quite a while. It has been an incredible journey leading us to the 2022 edition of this great World Championships of Colt starting. And right now we want to welcome a past competitor on 3 separate occasions, but he is a world champion from 2012. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Mr. Dan James. 2012, 2014, he competed at Road to the Horse. He was a member of Team Canada. Say hello to Mr. Jonathan Field. A 2-time competitor in this great competition back in 2008, 2009. Would you say hello to Mr. Tommy Garland? 2009 competitor and has a vested interest in this year's competition as well. Say hello to John Lyons. Four times he's been a competitor here at Road to the Horse. He is the 2010 World Champion, Craig Cameron. Last but certainly not least, 3 times a competitor, years as a co-host, and a 2009 world champion. Welcome back, Mr. Richard Winters. Ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way around the arena one more time, how about we welcome these competitors back to the family and back to Lexington, Kentucky, and Road to the Horse. As they make their way back around this arena, over the years, we have enjoyed all of these gentlemen so much. Would you tell them one more time how excited we are to have them back right here at Road to the Horse? Some incredible talents. We talk so often about the stars of our show being the colts and the horses that we see make their way into this arena. But the star of any show in these great United States is always the red, white, and blue, the stars and stripes that we know affectionately as Old Glory. Today, Miss Mary Kitzmiller carries the colors of our great United States of America. Behind her, we'll welcome Keely Stewart with the flag of our friends to the north, great country of Canada. We'll see the folks from the 4-6s in there as well, who have supplied us with these incredible colts that we will once again enjoy over the course of the next couple of hours. And we continue to present this competition under the banner of the great World Championships of Colt Starting Road to the Horse, an event that has lasted years and continues to get better and better. But you know, we are certainly grateful to live in these great United States of America with the freedoms that we continue to enjoy each and every day of our lives. The opportunity that we can gather here amongst friends and family and be a part of this incredible concept, not just here this weekend, folks, but I hope you truly realize how blessed we are. Because while we flip on our televisions and we see the news around the world, it makes you realize and appreciate how fortunate we are to sit next to our friends, to sit next to our family members, to wake up with a smile on our face and be able to choose what we do, who we see, and the gods that we worship. I hope that every day of our existence we continue to remember how blessed we are to live here where we are. Today, we're certainly blessed to have Canadian competitor and a lot of friends from Canada joining us here this weekend. And as we once again will ask Miss Stewart to ride forward with the Canadian flag, we'll welcome down to the arena floor for the singing of the Canadian National Anthem. Please welcome back Miss Laura Green.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you so much, Laura. And as Keeley makes her way back into formation, we will invite Miss Mary Kitzmiller to ride forward with Old Glory and welcome back to the arena for the singing of our national anthem, lovely and talented voice of Alexandra Harper.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
As they run them one more time, how many of you are excited about a championship Sunday here at Road to the Horse? And one more time as Miss Mary Kitzmiller brings her around, let's welcome and say thank you to Mary. And appreciate that beautiful flag of these United States of America. It's going to be a fun afternoon. We're ready to keep rocking and rolling through our opening ceremonies. She's been featured at the Cheyenne Frontier Days and the Wrangler National Finals Rodeo. She lives right here in the great state of Kentucky. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready and welcome Miss Jessica Blair Colt. I can tell you this, we will watch some talented horsemen, some talented horsewomen here this weekend as Jessica Blair Folks makes her way around the arena. We will thank her for being here, obviously with the obstacles here in the center of the arena. It's going to make it very difficult for a Roman rider. Dan James, you know the drill with all of the logistics of this arena, so just a couple of laps to welcome Jessica. Thank you so much for being here. Because I think it would be very difficult to actually get through some of these obstacles on the back of two horses, and I'm not quite sure she could. I don't know if she's up to the task. I know she's talented, but the obstacle course might not be the exact thing she wants to do on the back of those horses.
Well, mate, what I want to really learn is it's the sell that she can do.
Wait, look, she's actually going through the obstacle course.
And I totally thought that she was going to do something cool, like, you know, jump the poles.
Now I want her to go to the beginning and go over the top of the pole. Hey, folks, that's pretty impressive. What do you think? How about it for Jessica? Wait, she's not done. She's just going to keep, whoop. All right, I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
That just hurt my legs.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, I don't know that that's even fair because we're going to see 4 competitors try this a little bit later on, and she's doing it on 2 horses. Look at this. Side by side in unison. I can honestly say I've never seen this happen in my entire career.
Yeah, this is definitely a first. This is an interesting way to do it.
Glenn Stewart watching, and I have a feeling he's going to try to ride his Colt just like this through the obstacle course this afternoon. My feelings are way off, I'm being told. Look at that.
I think if Glenn was going to do it, he would need to do it on that Percheron hitch that just came in.
Yeah, with both of those horses. Oh, what an incredible talent. What a display. Wait.
I think she's getting lined up.
Is she really? Is this? I mean, if she's going to try it, we might as well get as loud as we possibly can. What do you say, Kentucky? Come on, Jessica, the pressure's on now. Here we go.
Yeah, it's that hand wave. I got to kind of work on my hand
She
wave.
learned that from you. I've seen you. Is she really? Oh.
Is she going to back through?
Knowing Jessica and being the lady that she is, she's going to do whatever she wants to do. Sometimes you got to adapt and overcome. Folks, I know you appreciate great horsemen. I know you appreciate talent. Ladies and gentlemen, one time, will you tell her how much you appreciate her here this weekend? The lovely Jessica Blair Folks. Great job, Jessica. Glad to have you here this weekend. You talk about a tough act to follow. I would not want to be next in line. But I can honestly say the next person in line is up for the challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the arena floor, world champion right here at Road to the Horse, the great Dan James.
All right, guys, that is a tough act to follow. I don't think I'm going to try to follow it. If anything, I'm going to utilize Swampy here to try to make me look good, which he typically always does. Let's see what we can pick up here. Let's pick up the canner. Okay. Let's do some through here. What happened, man? Even Jessica got it with 2 horses. Canna. You're killing me. Anyway, moving right along.
We get the idea.
Okay, now you wait here. You wait here. You wait here. No, I'm serious. You wait here. Yes, just wait. You gotta wait. Right, like wait right there. No, for real. Like we're not playing anymore. All right, good job. Hey, are we allowed to see what's under the covered up stuff, or is that really truly the mystical obstacle?
That really is the mystery.
That really is the mystery.
Or mystical, whatever you want to call it.
It sounded way better being mystical, right?
Magical.
Magical. All right, now you wait on here again. Boy, let him wait here. Yeah, no, just you got to hold on. I promise you this: when Guy McLean rode you through in 2012, you were not this keen to go over the obstacles. Come on. I got one last part here to show you, and this takes a pretty special type of horse to do this piece right here. So a little while ago he was casted, didn't end up making the film, but he did the training for the second Jumanji film, and in that it had to be that he had to pretend like he was going through attacking monkeys or fighting monkeys through the quarry. So I'm going to give you a little demonstration on that part of going from taking Swampy to being an attack horse. So we'll put a little stop cue on him here, and then I'm going to call him to me and have him look like he's going to come at me and attack me, okay? So just wait. Come on. Oh, and stop. Boy. This guy here, you know, we talk about horses of a lifetime. This has been one of the most special horses that has ever come into my life, and I've been blessed 3 times, 4 times over with incredible horses, and this guy here has been one of them. And it happened 10 years ago today at Road to the Horse, and I'm so thankful for you guys joining us again on this Championship Sunday to get to spend it with you. I always want to thank God for the gift of the horse and for our family and getting the opportunity to come out and spend it with you guys. I look forward to seeing all the competitors go through here today. It's going to be a heck of an afternoon. I hope you guys get to enjoy it. God bless. Have a great day.
Folks, we are fortunate to have him here with us one more time for Mr. Dan James. Are you ready to meet this year's competitors? I said, are you ready to meet this year's competitors? Let's do it. Let's go. Ladies first. She will make her way back to the Road to the Horse stage. Please welcome Miss Brandi Lyons. 2 rounds in the books, but we know it all comes down to a championship Sunday. Say hello to Mr. Mike Major. Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while we are blessed with legendary figures. He's certainly one of them. Say hello to Mr. Pat Parelli. There are people that bless our lives, and we are just so happy that they do. This is one of those men. Please welcome Mr. Glenn Stewart. Folks, today is the day. These 4 are the 4. One more time, Lexington, Kentucky. How about it for these incredible talents at Road to the Horse? All right, now that that's all done, follow me. Let's go down and let's take a walk together as we do on Championship Sunday. We will welcome our head judge, Jeff Williams, to the arena floor, along with all of our officials once again, that will do the ceremonious walk through the obstacle course. Now, we know that when we get to this final day, there are 2 rounds of competition. They'll have an allotted amount of time inside the round pen, and then from there, they will move forward and go through the various obstacles. And Jeff, you're going to have the honor of walking us through. And I'm from Oklahoma, so bear with me, but I would assume we will start at obstacle number 1.
You got that right. I'm gonna make sure every competitor's down here. You can start these right here, any direction, either way. So we'll go down through here, if everybody wants to come on. We're gonna end up back down on that end. And I'm from Texas, Matt.
I'm sorry. A lot of Texans here.
Yeah. No offense. When you come out down there, you'll start your rail work. No, we're going to go through this.
So this would be like a whole thing. You come through here, then you go back through it.
Yeah, come right through here.
Do they the question is, they come through the serpentine,
You
then
gotta
do
go
they
both ways. Yeah, you
they
gotta
cross
go
back
both
through?
ways. Yeah,
Yep, it's a pole bending competition.
all the way back through. And then start through this. Yeah, both ways. Come through these serpentine poles here. What do you call this? When you get to this pinwheel, wherever you start, if you start on this log, you got to go all the way around. 180, go all the way back around. End wherever you started, that's where you end, all the way around.
And it doesn't matter if you keep going, if you're able to keep
Oh no, it don't matter if you get 3 or 4, but you got to make one full circle.
You gotta make a circle.
The degree of difficulty would be right up in here. Yeah. Both ways.
All the way
All the way
around?
around, turn around, go all the way around again. Then we go over here to the tarp. Cross the tarp. Start through the logs.
I didn't hear, I don't, just cross the.
Just cross it, yeah.
Cross the tarp, okay. And actually, any place you want. I mean, if your horse don't go right.
Well, it's asking to cross it right here.
Whatever.
Yeah, do the best you can. Yeah, these are all one score. All these jumps, they're all in one. Yeah.
So all 3 of these jumps are one maneuver. Glenn Stewart's looking to redecorate back home, digging the waterfalls. All
Anybody
3
got
of these
any
jumps.
Questions?
Any penalty points for knocking down the 10?
No, it's judged. I mean,
right.
it probably won't look as good,
Right.
you know.
It's a colt, yeah.
There's no penalty for knocking down
They're
things.
free flow, just going over.
Yeah.
Question is, was there any penalties? The answer is no, they're just judged through the maneuvers.
Okay, on to the next.
So after the 3 jumps, we head to obstacle number 6.
This is number 6, the noodle walk. Start this side, through there, to the other side. Any questions? Any questions? There you go.
There you go. Brandi said go through it.
Number 7 is swing the rope and then drag. Whatever. First, swing your rope. Swing the rope and then drag that. Unicorn, yeah.
Wait a minute. I want everybody to hear this question.
Like, I'm not going to get penalized for not having like a real throw, like a girl throw. Like, I'm going to be a dork.
No, ma'am, you're not.
Swing
that rope.
I will remind you, Dan James competed in this maneuver in quite possibly the most embarrassing moment in Road to the Horse history. You'll be fine.
Swing it and put it back up there.
Swing it and then try to put it right back where you got it.
Yeah, try to put it back where you got it. Any questions? Okay. When you get through here, take the rope. Show us you can drag that right there. I'm not going to say how many feet. Show us you can drag it. We'll know if he's running off with it, and we'll know if he's not going to pull it. You know, it's not a matter of feet. Leave there. Come through number 9, the gate.
I'd like all the fans to know there is some gamesmanship happening down amongst our competitors. Pretty sure Mike Major said he tied
This
a knot
gate
in the
has
rope.
to be open and shut one time. You can open it and leave it open and go around there and come out and shut it. Or you can open it and shut it and come out. Then you'll have to do it twice. It don't matter to me.
Gate needs to be opened one time.
Right here.
Needs to be ridden through. It needs to be closed one time.
Ride right through here. Turn around.
Can we open it, go through, close it, and that's it, and then go on?
You got to come out this way.
Oh, you got to come back out. Oh, you got to ride around in this little box here.
Yes,
You've
sir.
got to enter this gate.
And I don't want it left here where it'll hang a hip, you know. It's either shut it or leave it that open that way.
We don't go outside the flowers. We just walk a circle around.
Inside them roses there.
So to clarify, competitors got to open the gate, come through, has to stay within the boundaries of these flowers, exit the gate, shut the gate.
That's exactly right.
Clear?
Any questions?
Awesome.
I've got a question coming out of the round pin. Do we open our own gate? Coming out of the round pin?
I have to clarify that. Yes. Yes.
In your own gate.
Yes.
Talk about the mystery obstacle at all, or?
Well, I don't think so.
Okay.
Then you come around here. I've not seen them, you know.
So just to remind everybody, if you're new to Road to the Horse, there is a mystery obstacle. And in this case, it appears that there are 2 more obstacles we will now venture towards. The competitors have not and will not see those obstacles. We have not and will not see those obstacles until the first competitor.
When will it be unveiled? Like when I'm in the beginning of this course?
When are you going to take this start boat down?
So, to clarify, the question was, when will the obstacles be revealed? When you come into the arena for your portion of the competition and step into the round pin, it will already be revealed.
So when I'm going around here, I'll know what it is.
So, when you're doing your rail work, you'll be able to take a look, you'll be able to see. I don't know that you'll be able to build a plan for it, because I have no idea what's under there, but I can tell you, it will be revealed as soon as you 4 are sequestered.
The mystery obstacle, I have no idea what it is. It's not here, but it'll be here.
So there's another one.
There's more parts to it.
Oh, so this is the mystery obstacle. And
So number 10.
That's a bonus obstacle right here.
that's a bonus obstacle. This is the mystery, this is the bonus.
This is a bonus obstacle.
Okay.
don't know.
Clear as mud. This is everything we know about obstacle number 11 at this point in time. I can tell you there will be more elements added to obstacle number 11. Have no idea what they were or what they are.
Yeah, could feed the horses. I bet it's a little different than that.
Clear as mud.
Everybody clear? Got
So,
any more questions?
Quick refresher. Quick refresher. You'll start in the round pin. Once you exit the round pin, then you can utilize your time, however, from that juncture forward.
But it
That
starts.
time starts as soon as you exit the round pin, and the first item of business is rail work.
Go all the way around the whole place?
Within the cones, like we,
Do I have to make it all the way around the arena? That's my question. Or just up one side, down the other?
if that's the way you want to do it, that's fine.
Yeah. And I gotta walk, talk, canter, stop, back up.
Yeah. All I know is when you come out of that gate, you get 35 minutes.
Yep. All right, so a handful of discussions happening right now. For those at home and those here in the audience, remind everybody,
Yeah, they
20
know.
minutes inside the round pin. Once our competitor leaves the round pin, they will then have 35 minutes. They can utilize that 35 minutes however they would like, but the beginning of that 35 minutes, they must complete all of their rail work, and they can utilize this arena again however they see fit, which is best for their horse. During the course of that 35 minutes, not only will they have to complete the rail work, they will, at the end of that rail work, then start into the obstacle course. They will go in sequential order, obviously 1 through 9. When they get to 10, this mystery obstacle will have been revealed. Number 11 is a whole nother monster that we will get to a little bit later on. Bottom line is there's a lot to think about. There have been very limited time to work with these colts, but I can tell you the 4 competitors are up for the challenge. Lexington, Kentucky, can you wish them well one more time as they make their way out of the arena? The next time we see them, they'll be starting the final day of competition. Platinum Performance, if you're looking for unmatched quality, look no further than Platinum Performance. The official truck of Road to the Horse is Ram Trucks, Guts, Glory, Ram, Promoting the American Mustang, it's the Mustang Heritage Foundation. Once again, a longtime partner with us here at Road to the Horse. The best livestock and horse fountains on the market today is Jug Waters. We're proud to have them as a part of the family. If you want to bring out the natural luster of your hair and your pets' manes and tails and coats, well, check out our good friends at Espana Silk. They're the world leader in pine shavings. We're proud to have them. Suncoast Shavings here with us once again. So many partners joining us here this week. Good folks at Circle Y Saddles, handcrafted, high quality saddles and tack. Circle Y, the official saddle, Road to the Horse. Cinch, back on board with us here in Lexington, Kentucky. Lead, don't follow. Cinch, the official jeans and shirts, Road to the Horse. And finally, they are built for everything. Built for the wild, built for the long haul. Yeti coolers. Once again with us here this weekend. So many folks come together to make all of this possible, and as Cinch and Yeti make their way around the arena floor collectively one time, you can tell all of our partners how much you appreciate them. We got vendors all over the concourse, so many people that have joined in to be a part of the spectacle that has become Road to the Horse. It takes a village, and in this case, it is a huge village with a ton of moving parts and a ton of incredible people continue to make it what it truly is. Big thanks to all of our partners here in Kentucky. Saturday, March 26th. Next year, going to be tons of fun. Also, looking around to see how many of you brought those signs into the building. Where's the signs at? I see a handful of them. Make sure you got them with you, because here in a little bit, we're going to be hooking some folks up with tons of prizes. All right? Glad to see you. Glad to have them. But make sure you pick up those tickets for Road to the Horse 2023. Also, again, encourage you to check out all of our vendors out there, the showroom, around the concourse. So many great booths and opportunities to say hello and make tons of new friends and support those people that have made their trip back here to Lexington. Folks, we're going to make our trip into the final rounds here in just a little bit. Hang with us more when we come back.
horses with history branded with a background, legendary quarter horses, and superior cattle are hallmarks of the historic Four Sixes Ranch. The ranch stands some of the most well-respected quarter horse stallions in the industry, including the finest cutting ranch and race-bred stallions anywhere available. To learn more, visit www.6666ranch.com.
Back here for the final day of Road to the Horse, Matt West alongside Dan James. Dan, I know you were looking over here around the arena, some of your adoring fans, but the fans are ready for this. This has been an incredible weekend, but this is what it all comes down to.
Mate, I was actually looking at some of the prizes that are up here today, and it makes me a little envious.
There's a lot of prizes and a lot of cash on the line for our four competitors here today. But the good news is they have certainly put quite a challenge ahead of themselves. For the past 2 days, this has been as even a competition as we've ever seen.
I totally agree with you there, mate. I've never seen probably Road to the Horse where there was quite so close across the board, from round one, even again yesterday. I think today it'll be interesting to see, does it stay close, or do we start to see these competitors get separated out?
In case you missed it, let's take a look back at what's already happened at this year's Road to the Horse. Welcome everybody officially to Road to the Horse. Day number 2 of the competition, one step closer to crowning a world champion of Colt starting. Round 2 is officially underway. Every movement matters. We've learned that year after year after year. But you take a look at what's happening in the progress of all four of our competitors. It looks really, really good right now.
You know, when you step in that round pen, you lay everything out on the line. You don't know what you're going to get.
Not wasting any time. Pat Parelli there with a saddle pad on. The saddle is now on board. Mike Major already working through that car wash and working through quite effortlessly. It's astonishing to me that all four of these colts have only had an hour and 45 minutes yesterday.
And you can see how it's starting to pay off for him there now under saddle, that he can kind of pick up and start to kind of guide and direct that little horse around. Well, this is an exciting moment right now. We've got all four of our competitors up on top of our colts.
Let's talk about something that is unique for round 2, the opportunity to move outside of the round pen.
These fans come here to see each of these trainers and their own techniques. And I think that's real important to leave here with some knowledge.
Looks good. What is he, a point guard? Tomorrow, somebody is going to put their name in that quote-unquote legendary status that is reserved for very few talents that have put their name as world champion of Road to the Horse. 4, 3, 2. So, for the second consecutive day, it is Mike Major on top. I can't wait until tomorrow, but for today, it's a celebration for Mike Major, 2 rounds in a row. Congratulations once again. An exciting first couple of days, but as we said, anything could happen on the final day of Road to the Horse.
Mate, with the obstacles that are out here in front of us, and these colts getting some wide open space today, we could see this whole thing just turn completely upside down.
We have seen it in the past, and today we will watch our competitors enter the round pin in sequential order from the bottom of the placings forward. So in order to find out how that's going to work, let's take a look at the leaderboard after the first 2 rounds, and that leaderboard will show you that right now Mike Major has a lead. He's won the first 2 rounds, but as you take a look down there, the other 3 still very much alive in this competition.
Well, going in today, we're going to watch the first 20 minutes that, of course, is going to be judged here in the round pen, and not forgetting, and this is for everybody, that you're always being judged here. It is not just in the round pen or when you get out. The whole time you're being judged. There's categories that those judges can use to help judge this competition.
So today we will see Pat enter the arena first, then Glenn, then Brandi, then Mike will be the 4th and final competitor to step into the round pen. And once they leave that round pen, it's the rail work, it's the obstacle course, it's whatever they can get done and as much as they can get done in a span of a very short amount of time.
And not to mention that they're going to be sequestered. So the other competitors are going to be locked away in the room. They're not going to get to see what happens out here. And that part, I can personally tell you, sucks.
This part, I can personally tell you, we're all looking forward to. When we return, we will see the first colt enter the arena this year's Road to the Horse. Welcome back to Road to the Horse as we get ready to kick off our 4th and final day. You can see the round pin is set. The obstacle course is around this arena. The only thing left to do here today is start this competition. And in order to do that, we will once again call on Phil Fox and the crew from the 4-6s Ranch. That is a great look at the number 11 that we met earlier this weekend. That number 11 going to be the Colt for Pat Parelli and the first team that we will see here today.
Matt, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
What's going to be the toughest obstacle out there?
Toughest obstacle out there is going to, in my opinion, is going to be the clock. The clock is going to be the toughest obstacle that all of our competitors are going to have to endure over the course of the 20 minutes inside the round pen, 35 minutes to get the rail work and the obstacle course done as well. But here's the good news. In my opinion, the foundation that has been laid for all 4 of these Colts, I think we're going to see an exceptional course here today. I think all 4 of our competitors are going to get all the way through.
Mate, you're pretty positive. I like that. I mean, that's what you want to be thinking going into this. I can tell you right now, there is a couple of tough obstacles out there. That tarp, that blue platinum tarp down the end, that's going to be tough. And those pool noodles. I'm telling you, that's the first time we've seen something in the layout of the pool noodles like that, and that is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, but the obstacles are going to be more tough for Colts that don't have a firm foundation. In my opinion, the 4 competitors have done some great work in preparing these Colts for this situation. I will once again look down to the man who is getting ready to go, and our first competitor of the afternoon. I'll remind you that you will be mic'd up the entire performance here today, and we'll start this round just like we have every other round. We'll count you down from 10. When we get to 1, that gate will open. Your first 20 minutes will begin, all right? Pat Parelli, are you ready? All right, here's the one thing we're going to need today. Judges. Judges have been back in a room. They've been talking it over. They've been getting ready. They understand, and we've got an incredible crew of officials here. They've had a very difficult task all weekend, but there's a reason that they have been selected to be here. What a great group they've been.
Mate, they have been a great group of judges. It's really great to see the lineup that has been out here this year. I'm excited to see these guys put it together today. Talking about somebody else that's got some experience on this arena floor here today. See the yellow horse that Phil Fox is on? That is the yellow horse that was here in 2018 that I rode through this course.
A couple of things I'd like to point out. Since Phil's standing right here, he's got an incredible crew. One more time, big thank you to the 4-6s Ranch. Phil, thank you guys so much for everything you have done. Dr. Blodgett, we'll get to visit with him throughout the course of the afternoon. Jeff Williams, Barbara Schulte, Punk Carter, along with Jesse Westfall and Mr. Richard Winters have made their way down to the arena floor. Judges, I'm going to look to Jeff. You guys ready down there? All right, thumbs up. Let's try this again. Pat Parelli, are you ready? Lexington, Kentucky, are you ready? Let's get it started. Help me out. We're going to start this round in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We're ready to go. The 4th and final day as the Platinum Performance 20-minute clock has started.
I think the thing that's most important is to show a horse you're his friend, not his trainer, and to start a relationship that has trust, love, and boundaries. Horses are the ultimate prey animal, so I don't blame him for being skeptical. He probably thinks there's 3,000 people here, got invited to a barbecue, and he's the barbecue. But we got to show him some boundaries where he pushes on pressure here sometimes. Like right there, he's pushing on pressure. So I got to teach him, share with him that I don't want him to push on pressure. I want him to yield to pressure and from pressure. I want him to be confident no matter where I touch him. But at the same time, that's where I'm talking about the boundaries. That's what the halter's for. That's what the round corral's for. It's a really nice colt. This seems to be his side, so I'm going to press right down here on his withers. It's where horses chew on each other. And a lot of times, if you can show, it's what the best friends of horses do, is they chew on each other's withers. So a lot of times, if I'll just press down on his withers, that helps him stand still. So I'm trying to not just get the dirt off of him, I'm trying to get him to enjoy my touch. This is a tool that I use. It's called strip hair. It gets the hair off, but it also feels real good. It's got little diamond shapes on the inside. Instead of a curry comb, which is hard, kind of aggressive. So I've had a lot of luck with that. I try not to pick a horse's foot up. I try to get him to pick his foot up. I want him to be confident when I go down here. So he's distracted because he's a herd animal. He's going, where's the other horses? And I want him to think of me as his... I want him to holler for me like that. So I'm going to ask him here by squeezing this chestnut and see if he'll pick his foot up rather than me picking it up. All right. There's times to go slow with the horse and there's times to go keep things moving. So it's time to keep things moving. He had trouble on the first day letting me get past his withers. And that's why this approach right here, natural horsemanship is an approach that works because it's natural for horses. It's not natural for humans. So my program, the Parelli program, gives a roadmap for people to follow so they can learn how to use this approach. It's the opposite of traditional horsemanship. Show the horse who's boss. Make sure he tucks his nose and all those things that we hear, only get on the left side. You hear a lot of things that all came from the military. But to me, whatever's natural for the horse is what works. The first time I went to Australia, I'd heard of a man there named Kel Jeffrey, and he was 65 years old the first time he touched a horse. and he went out on the outback in order to get dry air because he had asthma. So I'm going to use some rhythm here. Put it under his nose so you can see it coming. There, touch him everywhere. One more time until he accepts it. Because that's going to be what it's going to be like when my leg goes over. Again, I need to get here, where I can stand there, so I can put this on him like I put my hat on. I want to be slow, but I want to be smooth, not sneaky. A lot of people are slow, but they're sneaky. I'm going to use my left hand to go under the belly of the horse because it's safer. If I use my right hand, he might bump me and knock me on my rear and he kick me in the face as he goes by. If I use my left hand, everything pulls into place correctly. Be surprised how many people have got dysfunctional habits with horses. I'm going to use the fence here to allow him to find a place to stop. Instead of me stopping him, I just allowed him to go there. Again, my left hand, get that back cinch. I'm in a better position to step into a balance. Little things like that. I want him to accept the saddle, or accept the human, accept the saddle. The placement is harder for him, it seems like, than the cinch. And there, every time he stops, when he gets worried and he comes back to me, he's finding that I'm his comfort, not his problem. The laws of nature are important. Horse's nature in finest form. I just want him to learn how to yield to and from pressure. I want him to want to come to me. Nothing worse than chasing a dog, a child, or a horse that doesn't want to come back. So I like to get my horse to go forward. I want to be able to lift up on this rope and have that mean something. Lifting, lifting. So I'm practicing what it's going to be like in the saddle. I want to offer it to him smoothly and softly. I'd like him to move his front end over a little more. That seemed to be his biggest sticky point. He pushes on that front end rather than yielding. So I want him to take a look, see how he's wanting to go to the right. There he goes. He kind of wanted to push into the pressure. Now I'm going to move my hand like if I'm on his back. So we're practicing what it's going to be like to go there. And again, find comfort in me, not a problem. Oh, by the way, about 12 of you ended up going to Dudley's because Debbie that owns it texted me and said, thanks for the plug. It was fun. So I'm going to ask him here to yield to pressure in a different way. I'm going to ask him here.
A little less than 5 minutes.
To see how if he'll put his nose down here rather than lean against it. There we go. Just ask for this little yield here so he gets used to tucking his nose and bat like that and backing up. Just asking him here to find the answer with the feel. So now I'm going to put on a rope hackamore. A halter is a hackamore. This one has a lead rope and a set of reins. The Spanish tradition, the vaquero tradition, was to start a horse, stay out of his mouth as long as possible, and to ride the horse like this. So that rope halter is a hackamore. The nose piece, here we go. Got fouled up here somehow. There we go. There it is. Nose piece got fouled up, so we're going to go back to this one. Same. There's no difference other than this has got a get down string. So I'll use my get down string to make a set of reins, adjust to fit the situation. Tighten my saddle. One more time. I try to tighten my saddle at least 3 times before I ride any horse, rather than tightening it all in one swell swoop. I'm asking him to spread his legs here a little bit and
2 minutes.
Prepare for this mount. Pushing him around, pulling him this way until he says, no, you can't knock me off balance. I want a horse to have his hind legs narrow and his front legs wide. He's in a better position to be mounted and less of a position to take off. I'm going to have my left rein under control, not my right one. I'm going to pet him before I get on. Ask for permission. Do a lot of nothing when I get up here. I'm going to ask him to flex. He's a very sensitive horse. I like that about him. It's taking less and less to get him to guide, to follow that feel. Let's see what it takes. Follow the feel backwards.
45 seconds.
We better get going. And I want to be able to lift this rein to slow it down.
30 seconds.
I want to giddy up. Lift this rein to shut it down.
Ten seconds.
So I want him to get confident in me, but I want him to get confident in his environment. You're part of the environment. His horses back there are part of his environment. So I'm really gonna just try to get along with him here and see what he thinks about doing as far as kind of going here, and just kind of only get a hold of him with one rein. Again, I want to stay out of a horse's mouth as long as possible. I'd ride a horse in this for about 100 hours. That's part of my program. Again, I'm going to try to go right and left. Instead of trying to kick him and go forward, I'm just going to put a little right and left in here. Get those feet moving. Give him a chance to get comfortable at this end of the arena. It's going to take a lot of trust for him to want to be able to do that, but that little thing right there is what might help me get through those obstacles. The fact that I didn't force him and allowed him to go there, and now we got a little go, and I'm going to lift that rein again, see if I can get a little bit slow down in there, one at a time, not pulling on him. There ain't nothing better than riding a horse. There ain't nothing better than having a horse that's wanting and willing to be with you. See if we can go around here a little more. See if we can go a little faster first lap of the walk. You notice I'm on the correct diagonal. So we got forward. Now let's see if we can slow it down a little bit with one rein. One rein. See the one? The one. All right, now we're going to do our left walk. Do I need to walk the whole thing? Is that the whole thing? Walk it, the whole, but just walk cone to cone, then trot to cone to cone.
Yes, sir.
This is my walk. Ray Hunt used to always say, smile, whistle, and ride. This is my trot. This will be my left canter. So I'm going to put some energy on my right side. This is my left giddy up. We got forward. Thank you. I'm going to start my right trot here in a second. Thank you. First of all, I want to appreciate, as every other competitor does, your spirit you brought here, but I want you to know I feel the spirit of my mentors and my parents who both just passed. There we go. Now I'm going to try my right trot. Rising with the right hind. One rein to see if we can slow her down. Right canter. Attaboy. One rein. I want to keep that forward momentum. It's hopefully going to help me down the line here. I'm going to go in here and stop and back up. One rein. Let's back up. Now, was I supposed to, this is when I'm supposed to dismount or do my turns? I need help here. Do I need to dismount now? I walked, trotted, cantered. Do I dismount? Rear up? Is that what you said? 180-degree turns.
180 degree both ways.
Okay, then dismount. Here we go. Turn to the left. He's wanting to go forward. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to disengage his hindquarters and then ask him to follow his front end to the right. I'm going to disengage his hindquarters for my 180s and then lead the front end to the left. Okay? Supposed to dismount. Mount again. No. Pick up the feet. No, dismount. Yeah, no, I get them out first. So he looks like he's more ready to pick that one up. Whoop. He's leaning on this foot, so we'll pick this foot up here maybe. Now I'm asking for help. Do I mount and do the obstacle course? I just led him 40 feet.
Correct.
You want me to do it again? Good.
That's good.
But now mount and do the obstacle pattern? Yes? Thank you.
When you're ready, that's correct.
How about I do it when the horse is ready? This is a weave. And I was in Oklahoma the other day, and this fella recognized me, and I said, "How you doing?" I said, "I saw you the other day. I drove by, you were standing on the corner." He said, "If I'd have known it was you, I'd have wove." Again, natural horsemanship is an approach. Traditional horsemanship just forces horses to do things. And everybody talks about approach and retreat, but I talk about retreat and approach. It works way better. So we're going to let him retreat here for a moment until he gets confident. Powder River, let her buck. I'd rather be a cowboy than drive a truck. Now we're going to let him retreat. Right there's not the time. So we're going to let him retreat. And let him look at it out of both eyes. Now we're going to go around it to the right. He's kind of saying, we already call him natural. He's already been telling me that he's got enough, so much horsepower. He said, "Pat, I don't know if you could ride me if you put that platinum in me." So allowing him to retreat here rather than saying, "Go up there and do it." Now, I have a little saying, nose, neck, maybe the feet. So if I can get him to put his nose on it, then maybe his neck and his feet. Again, I want to set an example of an approach. I'm not trying to win a contest. I'm trying to win this horse's heart and his confidence. Worst thing I could do is say, "Giddy up." I want him to get confident. We're going to go over here. Let his curiosity lead him across there. Right now might be the time. if I don't ask him. So I'd like to be thinking about if this horse's mother was watching me right now, how proud she'd be of both of us. I want his confidence, I want his curiosity, I want his sensitivity, and I want his responsiveness. I'm not going to stand up in the saddle and jump this. Again, confidence starts with nose, neck, maybe the feet. I used to break colts until I ran into Mr. Troy Henry and Tom Dorrance. And they taught me how to start a colt to riding, not break him in. So hopefully I've shown you an example this weekend of what young horse starting is about. Shorty Freeman was one of the greatest cutting horse trainers, but real horsemen of all time. And he said that a start isn't something, it may be everything. But he sold me a horse one time that was gray like this with 4 white socks. His name was King Gray Lynx. And he sold him because he was too curious. He didn't like the fact that he was always into everything and putting his nose on things and wanting to bite things and push balls around and open gates and rear up and do all that stuff. So I try to be the ambassador of yes instead of the minister of no. Like, yeah, you can back up and might as well turn while you're doing it. He'd like to go back. There we go. The release is what's important. How much time I got?
16 minutes and 10 seconds.
Left? Okay. Good. I've never seen a horse wear a watch. You see, I could sneak that rope onto him, but I think he won't forgive me for it. I want him to be confident about things. Yesterday, getting my hat was a little shaky for him. There we go. He loves pink unicorns. That didn't work out so good. Let's see if we can bend him here with one rein. Nothing like a new rope. Get things started. Got to be able to swing it a little bit, they said. Oop. Try to get too fancy. It's got a fast Honda on it. Let's see what we can do. He'd love to get back there with them other horses. We can pick this one up without going to the races. Just got to be careful where I got a loop on the ground. Oh, that ain't gonna help. That ain't. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, was. It was gonna help. The end game is what's important. I want to make sure I don't do anything for short-term good and long-term harm. Got to find out which end of this thing. It's got the dally on it. He's raring to go, but he can't go because he's raring. I'm going to lead it out here as far behind me as I can. That was as far as I could. I guess it's opened this gate now. He doesn't like unicorns as much as I thought. Sure is getting thirsty out here. I always like the back when I open a gate. It swings their front end around. Do I have to go both ways? Or just one way? Cerrado la puerta.
Ten minutes.
Don't open it no more. You can see why I'd want to stay out of a horse's mouth. Like if he has those little challenges there, oh my God, how much damage could we do to a horse's mouth, a young horse's mouth, just when they're trying to get confident? I want to have the horse that the 4/6 Cowboys all go, I want to ride that one tomorrow. What do? Go over this? Up it?
It's up to you.
It's up to me. Oh, well, thanks. I think it's more up to him. A nose, his neck, and maybe his feet. That's all I ever ask for is to just give me your nose and put it on what I'm thinking about here. Then your neck. And once they can explore with their nose, then they'll get more confident with their feet. I want him to explore. No, don't look at that one yet. That's scary. Oh, you're all right, buddy. Horses don't like applause nearly as much as people do. There we go. Let's try it again. There we go. Good enough. Now, what do I do over here?
Raise the flag.
Raise the flag?
Raise the flag.
But what about all these bubbles? There we go. He's like, can you see where all that, if that was a bit in his mouth, how much, that's mental resistance, the worry. He smells that neutrina. He's going, there's grain in there somewhere. Maybe I'll let him pull the flag. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now let's see what I can do here. If I do this just wrong, it ain't gonna work. There we go.
5 minutes remain.
Okay, now. Wait that way, that way.
2 minutes.
Oh, I think I should buy this horse and take him home. What do you guys think? Thank you, judges, for your opinions and giving your time. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Parelli. One more time, the number 11 and Pat Parelli.
Just like my last name, I swear I'll never bring it shame. Yeah, these old boots have roots. When the winds are bitter cold, I know this love of ours will hold. These old boots have roots. So I march to the beat of my heart pounding like a drum. Let 'em run me down, but I'll stand my ground. No, I won't forsake, won't forget where I come from. I swear I'll never break your heart, only wanna make you smile. These old boots want nothing more than to walk you down the aisle. These old tested, tried and true, walking side by side by you. These old boots have roots. So I march to the beat of my
Here we go. Lexington, Kentucky, we are ready to bring in the second Colt of the afternoon. The number 2 metallic wrapper. Metallic wrapper, that is the Colt for our next competitor. And if you look down at the gate right now, you will see a man who represented Canada back in 2012. Today, there is one more afternoon. Please welcome Mr. Glenn Stewart. Couple of things just as a reminder to Glenn and our audience that once that clock starts, that mic will be live the entire time. You can talk to us freely however you'd like or not. That choice is up to you. So the mic will be live the entire duration of not just inside the round pen, but outside as well. As soon as we get the arena clear, we will get things lined out and ready to begin the next round.
Hey, Matt, I think this would be a good opportunity just to remind our audience, when these guys are out there on that arena floor and going through their rail work, the importance of remembering that these things have to be done in order. So that is something both for our clinicians and our audience. And if you guys look through your program there, you'll find that more information on that. But it's the importance of these things happening to be done in order here today.
You can see that it appears both of these are ready, so I'll get confirmation. Judges, are you ready? Glenn Stewart, are you ready? Lexington, Kentucky, are you ready? Help me start this round in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, time has started. Glenn Stewart will make his way into the round pen with 20 minutes.
Thanks, guys. All right, you can clap all you want now. Whew. So I don't know if you guys notice, it's hard to see from all the vantage points in the arena, but that first day, I took a little time catching them on purpose, and then once I did catch them, I started doing this with them, and I just wanted to see how much of the self-preservation I could get out of this colt just by rubbing on him there, and just scratching on his neck, and not asking him to do anything. You just stand here and relax and get used to me. And I was just telling him in the back room there that I believed it worked really well. And I used it yesterday, and used it the first day a few times. He's pretty jittery for a bit here, but if I just scratch on him a little bit, it just almost seems like it seemed like I could do a lot less of the other stuff just because I scratched on him. It really seemed to take the self-preservation out of him, and I didn't have to do so much work with a stick and a string and a flag and whatnot. It just seemed to really settle him down, so it was interesting. Often I might get pretty busy, but this right here, this is what he's been doing for me both days. He comes over with his nose and sniffs on me and showing some real trust here. So I was working on that, and he also seemed like he had a younger mind than he is. You know, he's 3, but he to me acted like he had a younger mind, like a year and a half old or something. And you could ask a little bit of him, but not very much, and I could just see where he would start to get bothered. And I'd leave him alone for a second, scratch on him again, and then he's right back ready for some more. I could ask him a little bit, leave him alone again. I spent a lot of time just kind of rubbing on him in between requests, and it seemed to work pretty good, because he all of a sudden just relaxed, and I could crawl all over him. He didn't give me any troubles there, and it just seemed to help with his feet. I really I played with his feet, picked up his feet yesterday, all 4, and he stood quiet. And I didn't have to work a whole bunch at it. So, I don't know, sometimes we might be just way busier than we need to be. We could just slow down a little bit to go faster. Just going to try to remind him some of the stuff that I showed him real quick. We already did. Going back through all the little steps, as many as I can anyways. I like how he reaches. You probably, I don't know if you can see it or not, but I snugged it up to where it's still, there we go. I'll take that back down a little bit, and back up a little bit. He kind of pushed out his belly there, so I just did that 3 times in a row just to get this snug enough so that we don't run into any troubles with it coming off if he starts to move around here a little bit. I move his hip just a little bit each way, if we can, before we go anywhere. Just letting him get used to those cinches, kind of slow and easy. Horses can actually get in the habit of bucking every day, just because we they get so that doesn't really bother them. It just becomes a habit, and they start bucking every day. So I'm trying to keep them from getting any habits like that. I like putting this longer line on here rather than turning them loose. It's just my thing, because maybe I can talk them out of getting into a big bucking around. Yesterday he was wanting to buck when I first put it on, but I was able to talk him out of it. With the use of the line, had I turned him loose, he would have definitely bucked. Something else I was doing yesterday and today was getting him to follow that feel on the rope. Well, that was very impressive. I might even be able to ride that one on a good day. I've been doing lots of that, stepping away from the thing, changing direction on them so he can get following that halter, rolling them back up through the gates. There we go. If you get in time with this, when I go left here, I'm going to get in time. My requests are kind of quiet, but I'm going to get in time with that left hind foot as it pushes off to help me get into the left lead. Round pen does most of it for you, but if you push it just any old time, like right there, I said just get going, don't stop at the gate. But if I was going for the canter, I'd get in time with that left hind foot. You can actually push on them at the wrong moment, and it makes it, you push them into the wrong lead because they're not ready for that lead. You watch that left hind foot reach forward and get in time with it. I'm missing my pen wrangler already. I can't get my pen wrangler to hand me stuff. So if any of you didn't know, that's my youngest daughter that's helped me all weekend. And she did an amazing job. My oldest daughter, she's been up helping with the booth, and she's been down here as well. So those two flew in from wherever. One was in Arizona, one was up my way, and they all flew down here. And my oldest daughter brought her boyfriend, and he's not a cowboy, but he is after this weekend, so even got him in a cowboy hat. I did this yesterday too, because this is just, that's where
If he's on the 4.6s, those guys I'm sure will be dragging something. Not to mention we're supposed to drag something, so I'm letting him get the feel of that around his butt a little bit. Good job. And I don't know if you can see how soft he is getting, and he was soft yesterday too. Oh, by the way, I didn't go out of the round pen yesterday. I was going to right at the very beginning because he was ready. I said, oh yeah, he's ready to go outside the round pen. But I wasn't too fussed about whether I got out or not. And I was going to go out, and then I thought, you know what, I think what he needs actually is for me to pull the saddle off. I'd already walked, trot, cantered him. And I thought, what he needs, he doesn't need to go outside as much as he needs to, is just to have a break. Because he's got that, I think, 1.5-year-old mind. And so I thought, I'm just going to do that. And then, yeah, thank you. I thought that's what he needed more than anything. Me going outside and riding around a whole bunch more, I didn't think was going to, sure, I'd like to, but I wasn't that excited. It didn't really matter. Anyways, I was going to go out after, but of course, the way it's set up, I don't know if you know this, but the last 15 minutes, you're not allowed out of the thing. So I had 15 minutes easy to go out, but just run out of time. So it's a time management deal there. But we just worked on some other stuff. Like this, for example. This is what's been going on over my pen. Getting some vertical flexion on the back up and some nice lateral flexion left and right. It's not very flashy, and I'm not making a big commotion, but I sure like it on my horses when they're nice and soft like that. Oh, I'm switching. Or not. And the other thing I haven't rode with a bit, wasn't even planning on riding. I had no intention of riding with a bit. And the Colt startings that I've been in, and I know some people figure you should or it's a must, or I don't know what everybody's opinion or perspective is on that. My perspective is on it that I don't know what's going on in his mouth, whether the vet's done what they need to do in here for the bit purposes. I do know for a fact that saving this horse's mouth is important to me. So if something goes awry, or you got to get a hold of him a little bit, or he rears up and you bump him in the mouth, I'm bumping him on the nose. I'm not bumping him in the mouth. So I'm kind of saving his mouth. So yeah, he's got enough to think about and worry, and he got a lot of things to learn about. And heck, he can be doing some pretty cool stuff and never require a bit. And when he's got all these other things going real well, he can have a bit and worry about that. It's a whole new part of the horse. He's thinking about inside his mouth instead of, he's getting used to this halter and stuff on his nose, so he can just worry about that business and not have to worry about what's going on inside his mouth. Plus he'll be less chance of me doing something wrong in there. Got him on day one standing like a dream for mounting, dismounting. He was just doing that so well. Another thing I did on the ground, thank you. Another thing I did on the ground that isn't flashy at all is I bend these horses left and right from the ground. I reach up and I rub his eye. So when he sees things happening from above like this, or you reach out to turn him left or right, he doesn't see that arm or that rein coming sticking way out there. And it's not flashy and it's quiet and it's over there in the thing, and you might think that nothing's going on, but you see how much he likes it? They're itchy around their eyes. So he goes, I kind of like it when you get up there. At least that part. All right, so we'll go see if we can move his hip here a little bit, break him loose. He's still a little humpy at times. Let's get him get him to have a look at me out of both eyes. Did this yesterday, just real slow. He doesn't need to walk, trot, canter, and just go flying around here. We can walk and trot and canter, we'll get her going, but I like him to free up at a walk, understand that when I put a little squeeze on, he can go forward, he can stop, he needs to do that, put another little squeeze on, a little smooch, a little spank on the bum there. That's why my girls are so good, that little spank on the bum when they're younger. He was trotting around here doing figure eights in that pen yesterday. I thought pretty darn nice. I thought, okay, if you can remember that for today, that'll be great. You feel that little stickiness. So I can get the spanking on him here, and he's gonna move. He's got to move out more than that, but I just let him. There, a little sticky, and let's go.
30 seconds.
Oh, okay, good. This is perfect. This is what I wanted, 100%. A little closer there. So I can get off if I want.
10 seconds.
Or not. Well, that last few minutes went by fast, seemed like. So he's looking for that outside gate. No, let him go back and forth here. But he's expanding how much country he'll use of this arena. You can check that out. Oh, I gotta go again. Let's go this way and see these people over here. A little further up this side here. Yeah, I know. You gotta go this way. Can't get the cows in if you're flipping your nose around. There we go. And we just gotta come down a little ways. It doesn't have to go far. Just to this guy in the hat. Let's go back. And he's a long ways from played out or anything like that. I suspect, we'll see, I suspect that at some point here, we might crow hop around a little bit. Hopefully it's nothing more than crow hop once he gets moving out a little bit. Oh, he wants to smell that thing. I'm gonna go back. See you guys. Catch you later. Really want to leave him alone when he moves out. Leave him alone, like disappear. Unless he's going somewhere he's not supposed to be going. Or I'm trying to set him up for a lead or something. Like here, we could probably canter maybe a little bit, because you need to. A little pressure on the gate there. Go up and see these guys. Oh, I like that. Just keep going. That. he's just voicing his opinion. He said, well, he's being playful, really. You can go back there. How we doing so far? All right. Okay, we'll go back. Don't be silly. I want to show a real difference. He believes me. Oh, he's gonna get me at that saddle string. That's it. He's still full of curiosity. He's dragging me to all these obstacles. Thank you. I hope so. Well, that's this thing here. That was hitting him in the belly. Judges, do we do anything about that? This is swinging around. Put it in my pocket. Okay, I need a break anyways. Here, how's that? Whew. Okay.
Sounds good, buddy.
That's what he kicked at. I think it was hitting in the belly, so. Not yet.
Hey, I'm just going to say how tough Glenn Stewart is. He put that microphone pack in his front pocket.
Think about that.
Don't be grumpy, just follow the rope. Okay, I'm going to declare my walk to the left, please. Just walking. Yeah. Still wants to move a little. That's good. Yep. declare my trot to the left. Oh. Well, that seemed to work. Oh, a little help from the stands there. Oh, it's a paper. I got to get that paper. That'll bother him. Oh, see that paper? You're right. I was just going to declare my canter when somebody in the thing over there speeded things up for me just a hair. Thank you. I think his mount and dismount is very nice. I can't count that though. I'm not declaring that, judges. Oh boy, don't get me in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna go for the canter here. Come on, Junior. Oh, quick, that's between the cones there. Woof. Close call. Declare the walk to the right. Can you judges say fives? 5. Gotta have some fun. That was the right, yes. I declared walk to the right. Now I want to declare trot to the right here. Not yet. I'm not declaring yet, but I'll say. Okay. Declaring the trot to the right. Declaring trot to the right. Thank you. Oh man, he's just feeling more relaxed all the time. He literally, I don't know if you can see it, like he is just settling right in. That's what I was expecting. A bit of a superstar, this guy. Canter to the right. Boy. Okay. Declare my stop. Don't be grumpy. And my back. Okay, if I remember correctly, it's a half turn each way. I'm not declaring it yet. is like that. None of this. We don't want that. That's bad. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ooh. Okay. We're going to see if we can maybe trot up here just a smidge, and we're going to declare this one, guys. We're going to declare it. Come on. Go there. Now turn here. Pulls down. Let me touch that nose a little bit. Okay, we're going to try a little declaring to the left, please. Okay. I believe it's dismount and mount. Is that right? Okay. All right. Dismount. Mount. Oh, you never move. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Now let's pick up the feet. Hold on now. Don't could be moving. That one foot did move around a little bit yesterday, so I'm not going to mess with that. That wasn't too terrible. Leading for 40 feet, not yet. I'm just going to check out his leading here. Sure he hasn't forgot. Oh, maybe I should have, could have delared that. I'm going to lead away from the out gate. This is my declaring of the leading. Declaring leading. Away from the out gate. Did I miss anything on the deal yet? I miss anything? Rail works good? All right. Yeah. Come on, get crazy. Get crazy. Oh my goodness. This is quite the nice little horse. What do we got for time? Oh, doing pretty good, I think.
Just under 18 minutes.
The last time I was here, which is a little bit crazy, I just come out of the pen with 17 minutes left on the clock. And I didn't start this till I had 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, you just... Right here. run over Richard, that would be a no-go zone. This thing here. I don't know. I think that's pretty good. Oh, darn it. Oh, there's what I'm looking for. Not that so much, but whatever. He's like excited himself. Like he's very happy about this whole deal. Let him go around here a little bit. This is better than just hitting it straight on and jamming it to him. Let's just see if we can walk around it and let him have a look. Seat of his left eye here. This is all helping him with everything he's going to do in life, not just this dang tarp. It's going to help him with all the other obstacles that we got to still do yet. Sorry, buddy. There. Play with that. You got it. You got this. That platinum lettering, that's scary. He's decided. He went across my tarps like they weren't even there. There we go. I seen that pretty blonde lady do this, so I'm hoping I can. Standing on a horse, I think. It's not a fence. I know it looks like one, but just need it there. Just need that. You don't have to go through. You just got to go ahead when I say go ahead. You got to go ahead. Hey, you can eat it. That's one way to get through this deal. Walk him around, get his feet moving. I know it looks like you can't, but you can. This is one of the neatest things about working with horses, because horses might think, I can't get in that trailer. And your job is to help them go, yes, you can. If I ask you to do it, it's going to be fine. And that's what you're trying to get along with this Colt. Like, if I ask you to do this, you're going to be all right. So don't ever ask your horse to do something that's going to put him in a bad way. him somewhere to go. He thinks he's stuck there. He pokes his ears through there sometimes once he sees that he could make it. There, that hole right there. Whew, is right. I'm with you on that one. All right, Junior, here we go. You can rest. This is a rest period for you. Resting. Oh, you can rest here. This is a great place to rest.
I heard that.
Here. There you go.
Ten minutes.
I don't know what he's going to think of this part. Hang on there, Junior. Now you just... Oh, Junior, this way. This way here. Can you go this way? There you go. Just a little bit that way. Well, this is not.
Don't worry, Glenn. Matt and I can speak on behalf of you now.
Yeah. So what he did was shut the gate, kind of. Good thing about this is actions speak louder than words right there.
Job done.
For those,
This way, that way?
it is entirely up to you.
Entirely up to you. Okay.
I feel like if I try to talk on behalf of Glenn, then you're going to have to then repeat what I said just for everything to get interpreted.
Huh?
not sure from his perspective which end's going to be easier for him. I think, well, maybe this end. I'm not sure. Crossing, it's the easiest, but. What is that thing? 5 minutes.
Five minutes. Just got to raise the flag. Yes, sir.
I could have given that thing a jerk. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm trying to make the whole process for this Colt so he enjoys it too. And the flag. You getting any points, Craig? Am I getting any points out there?
That wasn't too bad whip cracking for a Canadian either.
Huh?
Thank you, guys. I don't know. I haven't decided. It's a long ways to get him home, but I sure like him. He is a nice horse.
For those that didn't hear, you said it's a long ways to get him home, but he sure is a nice horse.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Plenty of advice from outside the wall.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Two minutes.
I just want to say one thing before I go. Well, I want to say a lot of things, but I'll just leave you with this. Take care of your horsemanship, and your horsemanship will take care of you. Pat told me that, and it's a true story. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Glenn Stewart.
The stallions standing at the 4-6s are consistently ranked among the best in the breed, including AQHA and NCHA World Champions, NCHA Futurity Champions, and the like. These elite stallions have proved themselves siring top performers in multiple disciplines, including cutting, reined cow horse, roping, and barrel racing. Visit the 4-6s Ranch website to see a complete stallion roster.
There's got to be a certain amount of gravel in your guts and just dirty try to get up and put in the long days and all the little things it takes to be successful. To me, it's a job, and let's go get our job done. In having these great horses, I think it's our pleasure to take care of them. If they look good on the outside, they feel good on the inside.
Ranching is passed down from generation to generation. Know what else gets passed down? The world's finest ranch and rodeo equipment, manufactured by WW Livestock Systems. Ranchers demand quality, and they have come to depend on WW equipment to fulfill their needs, large or small. We invite you to consider WW, made in America, available coast to coast. WW Livestock Systems, the world's finest since 1945. The stallions standing at the 4-6s are consistently ranked among the best in the breed, including AQHA and NCHA World Champions, NCHA Futurity Champions, and the like. These elite stallions have proved themselves siring top performers in multiple disciplines, including cutting, reined cow horse, roping, and barrel racing. Visit the 4-6s Ranch website to see a complete stallion roster.
their eyes set on that podium. This pair just hasn't been consistent. This is a difficult field.
It all comes down to this. Here we go. From years of work come the seconds of action. Give yourself every edge. Get rebound technology for faster muscle recovery with ProForce from Nutrina.
Growing up out here, the work ethic is just second to none. There's got to be a certain amount of gravel in your guts and just dirty try to be successful. And then there's just a resilience to this lifestyle where we live that creates some really awesome character. As a horseman, you've got to be confident enough in what you're doing that you convey that to your horse. But at the same time, you've got to be really honest in evaluating yourself and what you're getting done, whether it's a ranch task or the task of showing. To me, it's a job, and let's go get our job done. In having these great horses, I think it's our pleasure to take care of them. If they look good on the outside, they feel good on the inside.
Spring into action early and save. Head over to Lead Tractor today and reserve your John Deere equipment and be spring ready. Get mowing with a John Deere S220 lawn tractor with a payment as low as $51 a month. Get speed, comfort, and cut quality with this C530 for only $5,249. Load, mow, and go with a 1023E compact tractor with a mowing deck and motor for only $235 a month. Don't wait. Stop by a Lead Tractor location or go online at leadtractor.com.
Growing up out here, the work ethic is just second to none. There's got to be a certain amount of gravel in your guts and just dirty try to be successful. And then there's just a resilience
I wanted to be a cowboy for so long, I don't even know what drew me to it most.
For me, it was just what I was going to do with my life.
I was just one of those little girls that was obsessed with horses.
To be a champion, the will to win has to be inside you from the beginning.
It means constant improvement, trying every day to be better than I was yesterday.
We also find these very special horses who have that something inside of them.
You really need to have a partnership.
The way that the horses give and the trust, there's just something magical about it.
There's something special when you and your horse have gone out there and competed and you've laid it all out on the line and things go right. And they're better for it, and you're better for it.
I think horses bring us back to our own humanity.
I truly believe that these horses really love what they do.
Out here, there's no boss. No 9 to 5. No vacation days. You see, this is more than a job. It's a calling. It's the sweat, the grit, the worry, the wonder, and the truth that you were born to lead this life.
Hi, my name is Trudy Midas, owner of Hispania Silk Products International. I'd like to introduce to you our all-natural line of grooming products that is great for all animals and people too.
The bond and connection is just so much stronger with them than I have ever had with any of my domestic horses. To be able to see horses out in the wild in their natural habitat and just, being horses and their social interactions is absolutely phenomenal. Horses do have such deep connection between one another. I feel like with Mustangs, because they are so different, they literally come in all kinds of shapes, sizes, and colors. I feel like a privilege to be able to have one of those horses and kind of take care of them and call them mine.
The TIP program incentivizes trainers to work with Mustangs. So they take a completely wild horse, they get the horse to the point where they can handle the horse, halter the horse, pick up their feet, load them in a trailer, and then an adopter can then adopt that horse for the same adoption fee that they would have adopted a wild horse. Creating a bond with an animal who previously has been wild, that's a really special experience for sure.
best foot forward and always try to give the most to the other person, then in the long run, we're going to benefit. In the long run, they're going to want to give back to us as much as they can. So even though it's not about what we get, in the long run, we're going to get more back because people are going to appreciate who we are. Just rambling thoughts of another sagebrush cowboy. Thanks so much for joining me, and until next time, may God bless the trails you ride.
There's got to be a certain amount of gravel in your guts and just dirty try to get up, put in the long days, and all the little things it takes to be successful. To me, it's a job, and let's go get our job done. In having these great horses, I think it's our pleasure to take care of them. If they look good on the outside, they feel good on the inside.
Folks, I want to reintroduce you to a member of our Road to the Horse family. He's a past competitor here at Road to the Horse. He's a TV star. Now he's a movie star. He's one of our favorites. Welcome back, Mr. Booger Brown.
How is everybody? All right, I've got a couple giveaways. I don't have anything to throw, but I do have some stuff to give away. Miss Mary Kids Miller, we have 2 plaques from her. She's donated to give away to y'all, so we need to pick 2 people in the crowd that is interested in a plaque. Wait, whoa! For being the first, we gotta pick these, so you gotta show a lot of enthusiasm. You've gotta yell. We don't have any other way to do it but that. Let's go! What about you, ma'am? You in the black jacket. Yeah, her, yes, you. All right, we got one more. Who was yelling down here? Young lady in the blue. Yeah. All right, we have a couple 10-pound buckets of platinum performance. They've been a great sponsor here for years. Who could use that for their horses? You, the black shirt. What about you? We got 5 more. You in the brown. All right, this time. Somebody over here needs it. You even have a horse, ma'am. You just like dancing. You, yes. We got to hear it yell. Oh, we can give you one. All right, this time. Down arms. And we got one more. Right over here, somebody. You with the sign up there, man. You with the sign, you got it. You have to go to the... Where do we get this stuff at, Matt? I'll be back with you on that, man. Let you know.
I got you. It just took a minute for the mic to come on. The Roadie booth, Booger. Roadie booth.
Roadie booth is where all your merchandise is. Go over and tell them you are a winner. If they have any questions, tell them to come see me. Thank y'all very much. I'm 1,000 miles from nowhere, and there's no place I'd rather be. I'm 1,000 miles from nowhere, and time don't matter to me, 'cause I'm 1,000 miles from nowhere.
The Four Sixes Ranch is known not only as a historic Texas cattle operation, but also for producing quality horses. The stallions standing at the Four Sixes are consistently ranked among the best in the breed, including AQHA and NCHA World Champions, NCHA Futurity Champions, and the like. These elite stallions have proved themselves siring top performers in multiple disciplines, including cutting, reined cow horse, roping, and barrel racing. Visit the Four Sixes Ranch website to see a complete stallion roster.
Watch me rain. I keep my focus, aim for the prize. I'm on a level you can't hang. Hard work wins the game. Here comes the king, watch me rain. I keep my focus, aim for the prize. I'm on a level you can't hang.
Could you use more from your horse feed? More nutrients? For more performance results and more moments of pride. More healthy benefits for more quality time together. Get more peace of mind. Get more with Safe Choice. See what's new at neutrinoworld.com/safechoice.
When does an underdog stop being an underdog? After the first big win? The second? Try never. Because being an underdog isn't about how much you win. It's about how hard you're willing to work for it. And making sure your opponents never know your next move. Which is why some of us make a point of staying underdogs, even when we're on top. Ram Trucks, J.D. Power's #1 brand in new vehicle quality.
Ranching is passed down from generation to generation. Know what else gets passed down? The world's finest ranch and rodeo equipment, manufactured by WW Livestock Systems. Ranchers demand quality, and they have come to depend on WW equipment to fulfill their needs, large or small. We invite you to consider WW, made in America, available coast to coast. WW Livestock Systems, the world's finest since 1945.
Welcome back, everybody, to the final day of the World Championships. The Colt starting. This is Road to the Horse, live from the Alltech Arena inside the beautiful Kentucky Horse Park. Matt West alongside Dan James. We are halfway through the final day for our 4 competitors.
Well, mate, it's just like we expected. It was going to be full of excitement and trials and triumphs, and that is the show that is happening here this afternoon.
We've watched these rounds this afternoon in sequential order from who had the lowest score. We are halfway through the pack. It's down to the top 2, and this is going to be a shootout for the finish.
Well, while we've been out here enjoying lunch and socializing, there's 2 people left sitting sequestered in that back room that have not been enjoying this intermission.
They have no idea what's been happening for the past few hours, but they do have a plan for what will happen in the next little bit. With that being said, part of that plan happens to be one of those 4-6s Colts, and we're going to be making our way down the alleyway and welcoming the number 3. And Dan, the number 3 was the number 1 pick in a lot of people's opinions.
Well, it wasn't mine, Matt. I like this Colt when we seen him out there on the floor, and excited to see what he's going to give us here this afternoon.
That is Guthrie Mayer, and that is one that you had set aside, and ultimately Brandi Lyons is the one that had the number 1 selection out of all of the Colts there from the 4-6s. So she stepped up and chose the number 3. We'll see her back with Guthrie Mayer here in just a little bit. Again, a big thanks to Mr. Phil, Wyatt, Jesse, all the folks from the 4-6s. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for all of us. There's a good look at our next competitor who's now started to make her way into the waiting area. Yeah, that is one that I know so many are excited to see. And I know that she's here. She can finally feel the energy. She's got it out of that room. Her pin wrangler's over here. The pin wrangler, I think, is more nervous than the competitor.
Well, I seen the girls sitting there on the fence, and they were, I could see that they were getting sweaty palms and wondering about, oh, this anticipation is killing them.
I know that there are a lot of folks here that certainly grabbed onto what Brandi said at the beginning. She said, things have changed, and my entire team is a team full of talented ladies. That obviously is going to make a lot of Road to the Horse fans really excited.
Well, not to forget also the special people that are here to support her in the Lions legacy. John, who of course is here, Josh and Jana and the family that are there at home. We can't forget the Lion legacy. What an incredible family that have contributed so much to the horse industry.
Well, the signs are flying inside the arena, so let's go ahead and make it official. Let's welcome her back into the arena here at Road to the Horse. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brandi Lyons. Just a reminder, Brandi, we'll make sure that you're ready here in a couple of moments. I will remind you that your microphone will be live throughout the duration of the 20 minutes inside the round pen and throughout the entire obstacle course. All right? That being said, looking down to the judges first. Judges, are you guys ready? Looks good. Brandi, are you ready? Lexington, Kentucky, are you ready? Like always, I want you to help me count down the start of this final round for Brandi Lyons. We'll get it started in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. The final day is started for Brandi Lyons. She steps into the round pen.
Good boy. Good boy. Good. Good for you. Good. Good. Good for you. All I'm kind of doing here is trying to get him to turn and or look at me. We didn't have time to kind of completely finish this. but got the thought because I cannot rope. So I couldn't catch him that way. I had to do it the old way of making sure that he would allow me to walk up to him. Yeah, you're all right. You're all right. You're all right. You're all right. So I'm just kind of matching him right there. Good. Good. Good boy. Good. Good. Good for you. Good for you. Good. 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 You're all right. You're all right. Good. Good for you. Good. Good. Hey. Good. 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 You're all right. Good. 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 Good for you. Good. 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 Good for you. Good. 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 You're all right. Good. Good. You're all right. Good. 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 Okay, Dad, breathe. Good. Good. There you go. There you go. I know, I love you too. Oh. Good boy. Come on. Good. Good. There you go. There you go. All righty. I don't know if you guys have ever used these hands-on gloves, but they are a great product. He liked it yesterday because it's on my hand, so it's like I'm, getting my hands on him. But it really takes hair off and takes the mud off. So it's kind of nice. Oh, Hi. All right, buddy. We're in a hurry. Oh. Good boy. Good boy. Good. Good. You're all right. Good. Good. Now, yesterday, it was really important for me to allow him to move because he was so stuck. So yesterday I kind of caused a lot of this movement because I really was worried about him being stuck. Where today I know that the arena's gonna help me with movement. Good boy. So I'm gonna kind of play with this a little bit and teach him back to standing still. Good. 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 Good for you. Good. 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 Good for you. Good. Good for you. Good. Good for you. Good. So I just kind of wanted to reteach that to him to make sure that I had that done. But yesterday, I really wanted him to kind of keep his feet moving. Good boy. You know, we're definitely not doing as much as we could or would, but we're doing it in the same style of what we would. So, yeah, you're a good boy. You know, I worked on bridling this horse because that's how I'm gonna ride him. And I wanna start riding him right away, how I plan to ride him. I don't wanna ride him one way, get him okay, and then have to reteach. You know, or have to teach him again what something else means. Good boy. What time are we at? I didn't hear that.
7 minutes and 10 seconds.
Left?
Remaining, yes.
Okay. Perfect. Good. 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 Perfect. Good. Play with your... Good. Good. Good boy. Good boy. Good. 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 Good boy. Good boy. Good. Good. Good.
5 minutes.
Good boy. I'm just going back and again reteaching kind of what I did on day one of, you know, stand here and let me pick up your feet. But then day two, it was like, just whatever you do, don't stand still. And so even when I went to pick his feet up, I was okay if he kept moving. So today, I'm trying to make sure I go back and say, you know, there are times that it's okay to stand still. Good. And this just happens to be one of them. Good. Good. There you go. Good. There you go. That's all I wanted. Good. Good. All right. Oh, I forgot my dressage whip. Good. Good. All right, come We have to hurry. You're such a good boy.
3 minutes.
All right, no problem. Hope, stop crying. I'll be okay. Good boy. Good. There we go. Oh, good. Good. Right there. Good. 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 And that's what I was working on yesterday so much, to let me kind of pick up this nose and take that pressure. Good boy. Good. Okay, we can't go there yet. No, not there yet. Good. Hey, good boy. Good. There you go. Good boy. You're all right. You're all right. Good. I'm going to encourage this thought just because he walks so nicely. I'm not going to wait till he gets afraid. I'm just going to kind of encourage the thought that he gets to walk up there and then he comes back. You're all right. Good. You're all right. You're all right. Don't worry about that. Good boy. Good. And again, before he gets too afraid, let's go back to the gate. Yeah, you're going to go through that later, buddy. I kind of stopped and stared at it earlier, too. Thanks, guys. No, we can't go in there yet. Good boy. Good. Good. Yeah, we get to go home now, see? Yeah. You're fine. No, right. Come on. Good. Mm-hmm. Kevin did that as well. All right. Okay. You want to go this way? We can go this way. I don't want him to just start loping out of control because it'll be his first time loping. So I'm just going to kind of wait until he's comfortable. Yeah, there's water over there. I wish I could drink some. I know, the tarp means you get to stand still. Yeah. Hi. There's so many things here, huh? I know. You're all right. You're all right. Good. Good. See, that wasn't so bad. No, we can't go in there, though. Yesterday, I had to work really hard, and it was really a hard decision, you know, to go to the bridle versus staying in the halter. But he was, you know, just as pushy in the halter as he was the bridle. And I felt like if I went ahead and took the time to teach them to give to the bit, and to let me kind of pick up his nose a little bit and to give to that pressure. I knew I'd take a hit yesterday, and I probably should have worked my hands a little bit different, but I really wanted to teach him to do what he's doing today and not to fight. He's gonna fight a little bit because you guys, like, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty emotional being down here. So I knew he was gonna fight, because any kind of pressure on him, he kind of got pretty angry about. He just wants to think about his friends. And I'll tell you what, this horse, in just like 4 or 5 more rides, this horse is because he learns so quick. We can't do it yet. He learns so quick. Let's go the other way too. You're fine. You're fine. He learns so quick, so he's gonna be so nice. Good boy. I know. Thank you. Good. You're all right. Good. No, you can do this. See how good you are? Come on, Red. You're fine. Good boy. Okay, I'm going to declare my walk to the left. Good boy. Good boy. Thank you. Good boy. All right, let's try. Good boy. You can do this. Keep going. Good boy. Thank you, guys. You guys are so sweet. Wait. Okay, I'm going to declare my trot at the cone. Come on, we can do this, but no. Can't do that yet. We're just a little anxious about getting to the obstacles. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. No, you're fine. You're fine. Keep going. Pushing. No, go to the right. To the right. Good. That's why I did that all day yesterday. I'm going to declare my lope. Good job, Brad. Oh, I'm tired. Yeah. Keep walking so we can turn to the... Okay. I'm going to declare my walk to the right. Easy. I asked them to turn the mic off if I got to breathing hard. They told me no. Let's trot just a little bit. Make sure we still know how. Okay. Now we're going to walk so that we can start trotting and look real cool. Walk. Good. Okay. We're going to declare our trot. We're going to declare our lope. Nope. Totally fine. It was outside the cone. Oh. You know, I'm slightly kidding with all of this. You know, I do have a lack of confidence when it comes to, you know, not teaching and not writing in front of people, but surely writing in front of this group. It's really hard. And I've never done any kind of competitions, or I've always wanted to. Oh, let me work on my stop really quick. Good. Good. But I believe in what I know about Colt starting. I knew I didn't want to try to fight this horse to get him to lope, because I knew he'd buck. And I don't want a bucking horse. I don't want to teach a horse to buck. I don't want to teach a horse to be scared of me, and I don't want them to lope out of fear. I wanted him to lope because I asked him to. And so I had to wait until he was somewhat motivated to. Good. Good. All right, now we can do that next part. Oh, my. The stop and the backup has to be between the cones as well, correct? Okay. Okay. I'm going to declare my stop. I'm going to declare my backup. I'm going to declare my dismount. Wait, hold on. Good boy. Oh, good boy. You are doing so perfect. All right, I'm going to declare my mount. I will, I'll get it. I'm going to get back off and do the feet. But I'm not declaring it yet, I'm just telling the audience. Good. 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 You're fine. Good. Good. Oh, good. Oh, this way, ho. Good. 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 Okay, I'm going to declare my feet. Good. Oh. Oops. That's right, we were so perfect on the rail work, we got all fives there. Good. 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 Okay, I'm going to declare my lead 40 feet. Well, you can't itch in the middle of it. Come on. You're fine. Good. Good. Okay, is that, I have my hand, hold on. Walk, draw, left, walk, draw, stop. Oh. I'm out of order though. Can I do them and still get some credit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Shucks. All right, let me check first. Okay, so I'm going to declare my 180 to the left. And I'm going to declare my 180 to the right. Okay, so I can now do obstacles. Okay. And I don't declare this, I just do it, right? That was a tight pull. Good boy. Right there. Good. Now left. Left, left. To the left. Good. It's okay. That's just a little bit of excitement. That's what they were wanting, right? He has a good stop. Yeah, you're doing great, buddy. You're doing great. Good boy. Yeah, you're gonna walk over these. Yeah. Good boy. Do you just really want to go up there? No? Good. Good. Good, you're doing great. You're doing great. Good. 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 No. Good. We have to do this red one. And the blue one. Come on. Good. Look at it. Good boy. I know. Okay, good. No, good. Good, you're fine. Good. You're all right. You're all right. Good. You're all right. Good. Just build his confidence just a little bit. Keep Matt away from it just a little bit. Good. Good. There you go. There's my man. Good. That was great. Platinum performance is probably the best supplement you can give. Just say that while I'm here. Good. Good. My rule of an obstacle is if they're looking at it and interested in it, then I don't ask for a go forward cue. If they get bored, then I ask them to take a step. Good. Good. There you go. Yeah. You're all right. You're all right. Good. Good for you. Good. Good. You're doing great. I'm really proud of you. Boo. It gets so quiet in here. already scared you. Good. Good for you. You're all right. You're all right. What I'm going to do is just kind of keep walking them around it for a second. Just to kind of say, hey, let go of some of this energy. You're fine. Not that direction. That direction. Good boy. You're fine. Good. You can do this. I know you can. Good. 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 Okay, I'm going to take that. If I have time later, I'll come back, but I feel like he really coming from being afraid, and he stopped and looked at it. All right, buddy. I am not a jumper. I know. You're all right. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Good. We can't eat them. They're not real. Good boy. Good. See how brave you are? Jump. Good job. Yep, you've been waiting to look at this one for a while. No. You can do this. Yeah, go up and smell it. Good. Good for you. You are excellent. Boo. No, we gotta go this direction. Good. Good boy. Good. There you go. What a good feller. Let's pick our head up, though, just a little bit. Yeah. Boo. No. Good. Good. There you go. Your friends are on the other side of the pool noodle. Good. Good boy. Yep, they're over there. Go be with them. Good. You're doing excellent. Keep trying. Good. Good. There you go. forward. Good. You're all right. Good. Good boy. You can do this. We can do this. Good. 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 I'll take those. Good.
5 minutes.
Oh. All right, I'm going to take that before I lose too much time. Good. 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 Hold on. Hold on. I'm okay. Yeah, it's gonna make a little noise. You are not doing good noises today, huh? I know. Good. 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 Come here. Good. Good. Oh, good. 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 Well, don't get your face in it. You don't get to swing it. I have to. Good. Yeah, that's interesting too, huh? Good. 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 You're fine. Good. Good. Okay. How much time?
2 minutes and 10 seconds.
All right, I'm gonna choose to go to the gate instead because I know I can get more points there. Yeah, you are doing so good. Good. We have to go that way. Good. 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 Oh, I pulled too hard. We gotta hurry. I don't even know what the mystery is.
1 minute.
Oh, this should be fun. Yeah, you're doing great. Good. Good.
30 seconds.
Good. Buddy, I ran out of time on you.
10 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Brandi Lyons. Before you sit down, one more time, how about it for Miss Brandi Lyons?
All those late nights I regret, and I left you all alone, crying, wondering why I laid it all on the line. I've earned scars and I've earned bubbles, been in the shoes with blood on my knuckles. I'm driven all night long, trying to make a rodeo. I'm strong as a freight train, just as steady. Crack the gate, you know I'll be ready, and I'm gonna hang on until the ride is through. That's what cowboys do. Worn out really full of whiskey,
You know, my friend Dan James has been talking about something very special. It's been happening at the Double Dan Horsemanship booth all weekend long, raising some money for a great cause. Dan, sounds like we've got a very special guest coming up here in just a couple of moments.
Yeah, guys, this, like, you guys have kind of like stole my heart. you as the Road to the Horse family this weekend, of your generosity towards Save Our Allies, which is going to help the cause in Ukraine. 100% of what you guys is going to give here today. And it like choked me up when I seen what you guys had done. A little over $3,000 from your donations and towards this jacket this weekend. I'm going to welcome Heather to come up on stage. She's accepting the jacket on behalf of Patsy Jo Miles, who won the silent auction. She donated $2,000 towards this. So, like, it hard to talk about. Guys, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I know how much of this will help and go towards Save Our Allies. I really appreciate you guys. God bless.
How about a big round of applause for not only our winner, but Dan James and the entire crew for stepping up and doing a lot of good. Speaking of doing a lot of good, this next guy, we'll get to it in a minute. We'll make it all official, but he's won 2 rounds already.
Yeah, no pressure, right?
No pressure. He's back here, but he's going to have to wait because we're going to have to bring out the old number 8, Yellow House Canyon. So once again, we'll call on Wyatt, Phil, Jesse, the crew from the 4-6s. Wyatt's first trip to Road to the Horse. Phil and Jesse, part of the family for a long, long time. And there is the beautiful number 8, Yellow House Canyon. Just like that, the stage is set for the last competitor of the weekend. By the way, that last competitor, we'll do this officially in a minute, but that last competitor is sitting right over here. And again, I don't know if you know how this works, but just because he's on this side of the gate doesn't mean he can't hear all of you. He's gonna step out into the arena right there at the corner. How many Mike Major fans are here?
Hey Matt, I want to mention one thing is before we bring in Mike here, is all the volunteers and the help. These crew at Road to the Horse on the ground, the scribes that have been out there with the judges all weekend, the likes of Skip and Dylan over there at the steps. We couldn't do this event without you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Miss Lillian over here. There's so many folks behind the scenes that you guys will see walking around and you might not ever see, but there's a lot of folks that make all this possible. Will you do me a favor and just say thank you to all of them with a big round of applause, because they are the heart and soul of our shows here each and every day. Gentlemen, thank you so much. There's a good look at Tammy right there in the smack dab. Everybody knows Miss Tammy right there. Tammy does so much to help out the Morris Communications Group, the entire family here. Road to the Horse, Stormy Mullins, once again back with us as always. Let's get to this. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the arena our 4th and final competitor. He's got 2 rounds in the books already. Give it up for Mike Major. So as a reminder to Mike, who's been sequestered now for several hours, Mike, I will remind you, your mic will be live the entire time. As soon as you step into the round pen, we'll be able to hear everything you say, and we'll also be able to hear you once you step out. So you'll have a live mic the entire day from this point forward, okay? Your mic will be on all day. There you go, okay. Judges, we good? Mike, are you ready? Lexington, Kentucky, are you ready? We'll get things underway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Final round is now underway for Mike Major.
Hey, buddy. How are you? Huh? Just you and me. Yep. Don't think there ain't nobody else in here. Look at her. Ain't she good? Huh? Yeah, you are. All right, come on. Looked like he ate pretty good last night. He's feeling good today. Nothing like that cool air outside. Of course, I've been in prison for a while back there in the back. Back there so long, I was beginning to wonder what those guys that were on death row felt like when they took them to the electric chair. I was back this long, almost wrote a story about this little angel that didn't have wings. And so she was so sad that God said, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to give you a horse for your wings. And every time you need to go fast or you feel like flying, that old horse is going to go as fast as he can for you, and that's going to be you flying. So that's what God did. That's why he gave us the horse. He gave us wings. Can you imagine what it was like before we had a horse? We had to run all of our animals down to eat. So Yellow House here, he's gonna be my angel today. Ain't you, buddy? Oh, son. There you go, good boy. You all having a good time? Oh, son. Always want to make sure this saddle pad don't push down on their wethers, because to a horse, it kind of mimics a mountain lion jumping on their neck. So you got to be careful somewhat there. And also it puts a lot of pressure on a place that really hurts. So I always try to make sure I've got a lot of space between the gullet and my saddle and my horse. Here you go. No, you're good. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. No. Don't be thinking that way. When I said angel or wings, I don't mean send me flying. Okay, cool. Whoa. Go ahead. Whoa. Whoa. Good job, buddy. Yeah. All right, let's go. Whoa. Here. Right turn. Come on. There you go. Remember, we practiced it yesterday. Back up. Here you go. Good job. Your left turn. Looks good. Still got some backup? Yeah. CD will be roping calves on you in a week or two. there. Back up. Huh? How about forward? Come on. Whoa. Whoa. Got that back. There you go. Good job, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna lope a little bit. Here you go. Whoa.
Five minutes.
Where he has trouble in his lope is he has a hard time picking up the back lead with the front lead. Puts him in an awkward place. No, no. All right. Here. Good. Come on, get in the right lead. Whoa. That's all right. What do you think? You ready to go outside? Well, come here. Just a second. Whoa. Whoa. We're going to take these just in case we need them someplace. I'm too busy riding. Can't use both of my hands. We'll see how this works. I don't use these things hardly ever at all. But, all right. Here. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? See? You don't like him either. All right, buddy. Let's go.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
We might be cutting on him. Come here. Come on. Right there. Good? Pretty good. Come here. Come on. You can do it. Right here. No. See here. Here you go. Good job. All right. Well, all kinds of stuff out here, huh? That's funny looking grass. There you go. Huh, water. Ain't no water up to 4.6s, is there? Especially just coming out of the ground. It's all right. It's all right. Look at it. Yeah. I'll let you have a drink here in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna do my walk. Do I need to go all the way to the end of the cones and walk? Okay. He's like, that's a long ways to walk, guys. Okay, we'll do our trot. Well, it's a long way to the cone, guys. A lot of anticipation, I suppose. Okay, we're going to do our lope. He ain't ready to lope. He's like, man, I'd rather stay back here with my buddies. Tell you what we're going to do. I'm not going to lope him here. We're going to take him around just a little bit. Okay, we're going to do our lope over here. Whoa. Good job. Yeah. Cool. All right. Now we gotta go the other way. This is the fun side. You know, everybody can ride a bucking horse, better going one way or the other. My best way to ride a bucking horse is going to the left. And when they go to the right, it just ain't natural for me. Yeah, that thing looks, that's a unicorn. It's your half brother. Shoot, it might be your full brother. He's got a spot in his eye. I'm gonna do my walk here, guys. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do our trot. Whoa. Good job. All right, we're going to do our right lope. We're going to do our stop. Whoa. Whoa. We do our back up. Good job. Let's see. Then what do we do? Returns, okay. Do our 180. Okay. Let's get back up here. We're getting too close to the cone, buddy. Come on. That was a 180 to the left. Was that all right, guys? Okay, 180 to the right. And we'll just go ahead and do a little bit more. All right. So, what do we do? Our dismount and remount. Listen to me. Listen to me. Good job. Yeah. Okay. You want to help me on? And remount. Okay. Dismount. Pick up all 4 feet. All right, you're all scattered out there. And this one here. There you go. Good job. There you go. You got your feet right. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you are. There. Cool. Okay. Do I need to stay between the cones for my 40-foot lead? I do need to stay between the cones. This is 40 foot here, isn't it? Come on, buddy. Yeah. Come on. Good job. Good job. Love all y'all too. Okay, Spotlight. We're having a hard time figuring out what to name this horse. Either Spotlight or Headlight. You got that spot right in the middle of that wide up there. Okay. So we'll start the obstacles next. We're done here? Okay. You kind of ought to look at that unicorn there, buddy. That thing looks awful scary to me. Nah, it ain't scary. All right. Yeah. All right, here we go. Might be a pole bender when we get done. Good job. They look mean, don't they, all them judges? You see, I'm a little worried when we get by them, too. Nope, we gotta go this way. There you go. Cool. All right. Now we head for home. Yep. It's weird looking, huh? You're good. Yeah, you're good. No, don't eat it. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. See? Told you. I ain't gonna put you in no place that ain't good for you. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Yeah. It's that thing. Got me scared too. What do you think? Huh? It's all right. It's all right. He says, well, how do we have to step over these logs when the ground's flat right outside there? All right, that was a good job. Okay, that was good. That was good. Think about it. Yeah. I know it don't make sense to me either. Got good flat ground right over there, and we got to step over these logs. Good job. Okay. Now comes the funnest thing you like to do more than anything. Yes, it's the funnest deal. Okay? You're not even going to look. You're going to hide your eyes and just trust that I'm going to put you in the right place. Yeah, he said, I don't think I trust you quite that much yet. Yeah. Now don't eat it. Nope. Here. Think about it. That's water that'll cool your toes off. Yeah, I'm getting aggravated with it too. Come on, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I'm going to come back to that. Yeah, take a big old breath. There you go. He's like, man, don't they ever run out of these poles? Here, looky, looky. Look, think about it. Yeah. There, see? Looky there. Looky there. Remember, you like to push those around all day long. Nope. You do. Nope. No, don't eat it. Don't eat it. There you go. No, don't knock it on the ground. I get to get off to pick it up. Only got so many get up back ons in my body. Here. Whoa. Oh, this is a pretty lime rope, isn't it? All right. Here you go. Look at it, I got some feed right there for you. Here. I'll feed you a whole bag of that stuff you get done. Whoa. No. Whoa. See? See how easy that was? All right. Give your little buddy Unicorn here a ride. All right. Just mellow out. You're good. Throw another coil in there. Maybe we'll throw 2 or 3 coils in there. How far do I need to drag this thing? Round the pin? It's all right. It's all right.
Ten minutes remain. 10 minutes.
Guess I should have left that thing a little closer over there. Come on. I can go around, huh? All right. He's starting to get a little sick of all this stuff. Look here. The gate. This is your escape right here. Yep. This is the escape. The only way out. Only way out. Right there. There it is. That's your total escape. Look at here. Yeah? Is that good? All right. Can you sidestep here a little bit for me? Cool. All right. Make us a little circle in here. Should be called smelling the roses. Just walk a circle here, guys. I don't have to serpentine the boxes or nothing. Okay. There's an idea. All right. Them roses kind of relaxed him a little bit. That's good. There you go. Okay, this is number what here? 9, so there's old 10. Okay. This boy's camera's shy. There's a Ram. Like a Dodge truck. Let's just go around it. Them side passing really good. No, we're not going to go over. I don't want to go over it. Nope. Don't want to go over it. I don't want to. No, you can't. You can't go over it. Nope. Nope, we're just going to walk around it. Cool? Cool for you? Huh. Don't go over it. if we can go up the whole big thing. Kind of coming in at a bad angle, buddy. Here. Pick your foot up. You can do it. We put a little grain on that thing. Here. See, I told him I didn't want him to do it, then he did it. So I guess I need to tell him, don't do it again, huh? Come on. Come on. Let me go over that. He ain't falling for that trick. He said, yeah, I said, I may have been born at night, but it wasn't last night, guy. We'll do it one more time, and we'll let him call it good. He did good. Okay. We got a really spooky thing here.
4 minutes.
Go to the tarp. I don't understand.
The last obstacle, all you got to do is raise the flag.
Okay. And if I raise the flag on the last obstacle, I can't go back to the tarp? Is that the deal? Okay, I didn't understand that. All right, all right. Well, we might try the tarp just for a second, and we got a little bit.
You can do either one.
Pardon me?
Or both. There is no order on these two. If you want to do the flag, then the tarp, you can.
Okay.
Or you can finish what you've started.
I can do the flag and then come back to the tarp? Okay, let's do that, because we can do that flag pretty easy for a second. As soon as I get a hold of that rope, we might be going. Can I set that tarp on that side when he spooks and runs off? We'd go across it? There you go, buddy. Yeah. Okay, you want to be facing it or you want to be going away from it? Tell me. Should I let him pull it?
Two minutes.
Look at there. There's dirt on it right there. All you got to do is just step on that old dirt.
1 minute. Thirty seconds.
Are we done?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Major.
Pour me another drink, 'cause I don't wanna feel a thing no more, hell no. I just wanna sip it till the pain wears off. Pour me another round. Line 'em up and knock 'em down. 2 more, let's go, 'cause I ain't never heard like this before. Don't wanna think about her or wear a ring without her. Don't wanna hit the karaoke bar, can't sing without her. So make them drinks strong, 'cause brother, she's gone. And if I'm ever gonna past 18, he was waiting on a bus in his army green. Sat down in a cafe there, gave his order to the girl with the bow in her hand. He's a little shy, so she gave him a smile. Said, would you mind sitting down for a while and talking to me? I'm feeling pretty low. She said, I'm off in an hour, I know a place we can go. So they went down and sat on the pier. He said, I bet you got a boyfriend, but I don't care, 'cause I got no more to send a letter to. Would you mind if I send one back here to you? I cried, never gonna hold the hand of another guy. Too young, and they told her, waiting for the love of a traveling soldier. Our love never end, waiting for the soldier to come back again. Little more to be alone. When the letter says the soldier's coming home. So the letters came from an army camp in California, then Vietnam, and he told her this heart might be love and all the things he was so scared of. He said, when it's getting kind of rough over here, sit and think about that day on the pier, and I close my eyes, see your pretty smile. Don't worry, but I won't be able to ride for a while. I cried, never gonna hold the hand of another guy. Too young, and they told her, waiting for the love of a traveling soldier. Our love will never end, waiting for the soldier to come back again. Little more to be alone when the letter says the soldier's coming home. One Friday night at a football game, the Lord's Prayer said and the anthem sang. A man said, folks, would you bow your head for a list of the local Vietnam vets? Well, crying all alone underneath the stand was a piccolo player in the marching band, and one named Red. Nobody really cared except that pretty little girl with a bow in her hair. And I cried, never gonna hold the hand of another guy. Too young, when they told her, waiting for love, a traveling soldier. Our love will never end, waiting for the soldier to come back again. Little more to be alone when the letter says the soldier's coming home. When the letter says the soldier's coming home.
All right, got a couple of giveaways, compliments of our friends at Circle Y. Gonna give away, I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna ask you, all right, here's what I wanna know. I'm gonna pull 6 names out of this box. How many of you want the first name I pull out of the box to be the Road to the Horse Saddle? How many of you want the last name I pull out of that box to be the Road to the Horse Saddle? First name by round of applause. How many? Last name by round of applause. All right. So let's give away a rope halter. compliments of Circle Y. Dr. Blodgett, reach in there and grab me a name if you don't mind, sir. That name is Donna Lewis. Donna Lewis out of Rolla, Missouri. You need to go up to the Roadie booth. You need to go to the Roadie booth. They're going to hook you up with a rope halter compliments of Circle Y. One more. Same thing, Judy Holtzman. Judy Holtzman out of Benton, Arkansas. One more, sir. This is going to be for a sport boot pack, compliments of Circle Y, and that's going to go to Emily Gant out of North Carolina. Emily, I need all three of those folks to head up to the Roadie booth. Here's how we solved that last little problem we had. Let's move them around in there a little bit. The only reason Dr. Blodgett and I are doing this is because it's way heavier than it looks, and Dan volunteered to hold it. So, all right, Dr. Blodgett, let's find out who is going to win that beautiful Circle Y Road to the Horse saddle. And it will be how many people here from Ohio? Anybody here from Mansfield, Ohio? Where is Gwen Arbaugh from Mansfield, Ohio? Got to be here, got to be really loud. I'm just kidding, she doesn't have to be here. Gwen Arbaugh is going to be the winner of that Circle Y saddle, so we will have her hooked up with that saddle here in just a little bit. Folks, we are going to be coming back here in just a couple of moments with obviously what we've all been waiting for, the results, the scores, and finding out who will be the next Road to the Horse World Champion. Well, here we go. We are back and we are live here in Lexington, Kentucky for the final day and the final moments, to be exact, of Road to the Horse 2022. Matt West alongside Dan James, former world champ. You know the feeling that these four competitors are going through right now. Talk to me. Are there nerves? Are they stressed? Ready to get it over with? Having a cocktail? What's the deal?
Oh, mate, I know what it is like sitting there, and even if you think that you have an idea in your mind on how this is going to go, until the words come out, till your name is called, there is just that, like, did I do something wrong? Have I missed something? Like, what is going to happen? So I know the anxiety that they're feeling right now.
Part of the beauty of this competition is our competitors were sequestered all afternoon, and so they are anxiously awaiting to find out what everybody else did inside this arena. Speaking of those competitors, let's welcome them back to the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, please say hello once again to Miss Brandi Lyons. Keep it going and welcome Mr. Mike Major. Give it up for the one and only Pat Parelli. Great big Road to the Horse hello once again to Glenn Stewart. As our four competitors make their way down center stage directly in front of us, four incredible talents. Speaking of incredible individuals, it is an honor to be joined once again by the horse division manager of the 4-6s Ranch, Dr. Glenn Blodgett. Dr. Blodgett, first of all, thank you so much again for continuing to be a part of our Road to the Horse family and everything that the 4-6s does. But what an incredible weekend this has been.
It's great. We're real proud to be a part of it.
Proud to have you as a part of our Road to the Horse family. Also proud to acknowledge you in the role that you are now taking over. For years, we had an opportunity to be joined by Jack Brainerd, who would judge every single individual that would come into the arena, and a very, very prestigious Jack Brainerd Award. Now, you are the man that will make that presentation. There's a lot of pressure on your shoulders. And so as we look down to the four competitors standing in front of us today, would you do us the honor and tell us who will be the next Jack Brainerd Award recipient?
Well, I have to say this is a great competition, and it's an honor for me to represent Jack to do this. Mike Major is the winner of the award this year.
Congratulations to Mike Major, the recipient of the Jack Brainerd Award. And good shot of Mike there, but Dan James, you're holding that prestigious trophy. Let's talk a little bit about the significance of this award.
Thanks, mate. This is an incredible award to receive. I was fortunate enough to receive it when Jack was still alive, and I'm glad to see that we're carrying on the tradition about this.
You're a Jack Brainerd Award winner, and now you welcome Mike Major to the family of recipients of that incredible honor. Speaking of incredible honor, let's welcome Miss Tina Baddock, President of Morse Communications, to join us here center stage. And I do believe there is an envelope that is awaiting all of us. Miss Tammy's going to bring it up. First things first, your words on behalf of the entire company.
Again, what a great day this was. What a great weekend. Hats off to all the competitors, all the fans, these beautiful colts. Everyone here, thank you on behalf of the Morris family and Morris Communications. We're so honored that you've joined us, and we look forward to seeing you again next year.
We look forward to finding out who will be the next Road to the Horse World Champion. Are you ready, Kentucky? Well, in order to find out where we are, we've got to take a look back at everything we've been through with this year's Road to the Horse. Welcome
to the 2022 edition of Road to the Horse.
Let's welcome the Remuda from the 4-6s. Which one is going to be your partner?
I'm gonna go with 3.
There's a horse in there. His name is Natural. Number 11.
Number 11. What are you thinking?
Number 2.
That is Metallic Rapper.
Great name.
I think I'm gonna go with the blonde. Number 8.
Going with the blonde. Number 8. Number 8. Let's go. Round number 1. And that clock is already ticking away. Making a ton of progress here. Continuing to stay true to their programs while staying true to the Colt that's in front of them right now.
My first ride, it's magical. It's just like flying.
There was definitely a 9 for the landing.
All of our judges just said, been there, done that. That is the end of round 1 of the 2022 Road to the Horse. Your leader at the end of round number 1 and $5,000 check going to Mike Major. Round 2 is officially underway. Not wasting any time. Pat Parelli there with the saddle pad on the saddle.
These fans come here to see each of these trainers and their own technique. And I think that's real important to leave here with some knowledge.
Looks good. Tomorrow, somebody is going to put their name in that legendary status that is reserved for very few talents that have put their name as world champion of Road to the Horse. 4, 3, 2. So, for the second consecutive day, it is Mike Major on top. Happy Championship Sunday, where today we will find out who will take home the top honor and the prize of World Championship of Colt Starting. Today, we will watch our competitors enter the round pin in sequential order from the bottom of the placings forward.
So I'd like to be thinking about if this horse's mother was watching me right now, how proud she'd be of both of us. Thank you, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Glenn Stewart. Give it up for Brandi Lyons.
I don't want them to lope out of fear. I wanted him to lope because I asked him to. Yeah, you are doing so good.
Final round is now underway for Mike Major. What a phenomenal weekend it has been. Dan, it lived up to all the hype and a whole lot more.
Would you just get on with it? You're killing us here.
Tina has the envelope. The next name will be the world champion of Colt Starting. The next name will be the 2022 Road to the Horse world champion. And that world champion is
Mike Major.
Ladies and gentlemen, round 1, round 2, and the eventual title of Road to the Horse World Champion, Mike Major. Well, as we take a look there, Mike Major, the new world champion of Colt starting. Let's take a look at the overall leaderboard here. Mike Major picked up the first and second round victories. But I want you to take a look at round number 3, because here today, Glenn Stewart made a huge leap forward, and that's what we talk about so often, Dan, that final day has so much weight. Glenn Stewart's going to pick up an extra $5,000 for the round 3 victory.
Yeah, how awesome that Glenn Stewart did today. It was great to see Glenn just come and lay it all out on the line as he prepared and got through this final day. What a fantastic job that Glenn did out there today with his Colt.
So Glenn's picking up an extra $5,000. He won round 3, but the man who will win the big check is on his way up the stairs. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 Road to the Horse World Champion, Mike Major. So we have some amazing awards. I'm going to invite you in here quickly, Mike, before we make any of those presentations. I know that it has been a wild ride, to say the least, but you are now the Road to the Horse World Champion. How good does that feel?
Well, you know, it hasn't even sunk in yet. I mean, you're still running on adrenaline, showing your horse and such as that, but oh my gosh, it is absolutely, absolutely amazing.
Your pin wrangler was sweating bullets the entire afternoon. I know your daughter's been here. I saw a ton of signs up there. Your family has been incredible to support you every step of the way. What is the sense of pride in how much they are loving what you're getting done?
To them, but for me, the pride into them is unbelievable. I mean, they all come down here from their jobs and their workplaces and such as that and support me. It's just unbelievable, unbelievable. And then all the fans in the grandstands and everything, I mean, been so many people pulling for me, you know, they know I'm just an old cowboy is all I am.
Well, you know what? Sometimes that's what we absolutely love about the world that we live in. Just an old cowboy might be the best way to get a whole lot of things done in life, and it certainly was the case here this weekend. I'm going to ask Miss Tina once again to join us with the Gist Silversmith buckle that will once again immortalize your name in the history books of Road to the Horse, and a check for $75,000 to the world champion, Mike Major. Mike, you have an incredible resume. The world titles, the AQHA resume. Talk to me about the significance of now being a Road to the Horse world champ.
Well, this award here, I mean, you got to really work for this. I mean, you don't come out here and it's not an easy one. You need to prepare. You've got to get on the timeline with the way the timeline runs and everything like that, and really put a lot of thought into it. My son-in-law has helped me so much at home when we started a few colts to kind of get an idea how the timeline and stuff falls. So no, this award is absolutely tremendous.
Well, the $75,000 check, the Circle Y saddle that says Road to the Horse World Champion, the new hat, there's Yeti coolers, there's Hispania silk, there are tons of prizes, but at the end of the day, it is all about one thing, and that is the title of World Champion. You've been there. How about Mike Major's performance this weekend?
Oh, mate, congratulations. It's what an honor it is to get to watch you work this weekend and to see things unfold how they have for you. Congratulations.
That's it. That's your world champion, Mike Major, the 2022 Road to the Horse World Champion of Colt starting.
For more information on the PBR, follow us on social media or log on to
And James, I know we've said this a number of times,
This
but
has
again,
been a
it's hard to
production of the
believe that we've
Professional
already-
Bull Riders.
Mike Major picks up the title. Glenn Stewart picks up the $5,000